Fine.
Good evening. Welcome to this session of Once Upon a Roll, our D&D 5e campaign. Last we left off, the group had made their way to the capital city of the Empire, the city of Erleshire, for a hopeful inauguration of Durand as the Platinum Magus, his order of holy paladins and clerics devoted to Bahamut the Platinum Dragon, were to appoint him to the position of Fang and Claw, the spearhead of the Platinum Aegis. Upon the completion of your task, and it's something that you were going to do anyway, which was the slaying of the Red Dragon Sidna, removing her from the southern provinces and from, this mortal coil entirely. And then deciding to, hand the remains over to the Phoenix Academy for further study, which is well underway. You recovered all the treasure, did all that good stuff, spent some time in Ambervale before the four of you, via tree, made your way hundreds upon hundreds of miles north to Erleshire. And that is where we pick up now. Drand, you and Svenkorid are heading to the Temple of Bahamut here in the capital city. And as you approach, it's not simply a temple, it's an entire complex. The temple itself is surrounded by a courtyard with many other smaller buildings, and the entire complex is surrounded by high stone walls. Walking into the complex through the portcullis and the gate, you notice that the temple itself seems like almost like an amphitheater of some kind. In its construction and design, it looks not like any other temple to Bahamut that you have seen before. Granted, you haven't seen that many, but this is definitely the one that has the most effort, construction, time, money put into it. The surrounding area around the temple itself seems like training grounds for the Aegis, both the initiates as well as the full-fledged members. You can see the signs of training, these sort of like scars in the dirt and grass from where... Oh, 1 second, my car alarm is going off. Yeah. Okay. But walking in there, you see that you're not the only two here, not by any means. There are, you walk past a training exercise in progress with some of the black tabarded initiates being sort of yelled at, berated by their full-fledged brother and sisters who are instructing them pretty strongly. But basically, unless there's anything specific that you want to do or ask, you and Sven just kind of take some time getting acquainted with, or spend some time getting acquainted with it. Svenkorid has been here before, and so he can show you around more or less.
Perfect.
So, Neredion, Elevorn, Era. Anything that you guys want to do in the city? Era, you just got done purchasing a whole mess load of parchment and ink, I believe. Enough to last you a long, long time, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Hopefully. So I believe all of you are split up right now. Because, of course, you are. It's like once we get into, okay, city downtime, split up, everybody. Anything that you three want to do or no? You good?
Well, of course there's stuff I want to do. I want to do everything.
Might take a while. Everything.
Yeah.
It's a long list.
I have time. No.
Oh.
No, but maybe trying to see if there was somewhere to buy magical items.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
Yeah.
What are you looking for in particular?
Well, it probably doesn't exist. So, besides that, maybe like everybody else has a bag of holding, so maybe I should have my own personal bag of holding for all of my random stuff. Or, something.
So you want to purchase a bag of holding.
Or an immovable rod or something cool. I don't
Or
know.
is this an or statement, an and statement? What is it?
I don't know. I don't know what there is. So I'm like, I don't know everything that exists in the world.
What
So
are
I'm
you
like,
selling?
So you're saying, hey, it make up, a whole shop load of magical items right now for me, please.
no. I mean, there is the one thing that we talked about that something either very much like something else that has existed in a different campaign, or
No, like we already talked about that. You're like looking around, you're probably not gonna find that here. That's a very niche and specific thing that you wouldn't just be able to find at your local
Chop,
magic
chop.
shop.
Get it done.
What's up?
Make it happen.
And also, I don't have any idea where I would go to find like that golden scythe thing. And like, I imagine it's a little tiny thing because like mistletoe is not that big, So for like a jewelry size scythe.
Jewelry scythe? A jeweler scythe? I don't think that's a thing.
No, I'm like, what is this thing? It's a requirement though, and it has a cost. So I'm like, I don't know what to do about that.
Huh. Okay, make an investigation check.
Seven.
7. All
Yeah,
right.
I'm good at this.
Yeah, you're smart. So, after misunderstanding advice from several passerbys and getting lost and turned around a couple times in attempts to find these things, you start to get a little bit frustrated, maybe a little bit confused, but you eventually do happen upon the magic shop. You're not able to find anything about your golden scythe that's very specific, but you do eventually, maybe even by just random luck and chance, find yourself in a place where you could purchase a bag of holding. So if you want a bag of holding, that will be 500 gold. Hmm.
Well, what if I offered to trade for some of my super special, very only, limited edition potions?
And what, I ask you, is so special about these potions of yours?
I made them.
Oh, and do
They were
they
used
do
to slay the dragon. Mm-hmm.
which dragon?
Sidna.
Never heard of it.
Going to frown. Mm. You've
And
heard
were
the
the potions
Vasselholm, right?
used to slay the? Oh yes, I've heard.
Okay, well, you heard about what happened there, right?
And bits and pieces, rumors around here. No two stories are alike. There's no telling what actually happened.
We need like a way to spread the news without it getting altered, probably. Yes.
That would be nice, wouldn't it? But while we're landed here in reality, let's get back to discussing our barter of magical goods and potions.
Yes, okay.
In that case, then they are yours. Standard potions of health, then, I assume, much like the ones I have over there. And he points back to a shelf where there are potions on it.
Yes.
Alright, well, in that case, for purchasing them, I will. Well, if you are putting it towards your purchase of the bag, then I shall count each that you wish to trade in at, You seem like a nice person, let's say 30 gold.
Okay.
So, if you want to trade in healing potions, you can trade them in lieu of 30 gold per potion.
Well, fine. Then he can have 2 of them.
Okay? That still leaves you to pay 440 in cash.
Yeah, I know.
Coin.
Do you? What? What does it do?
Coin.
Coin in cash. Coin. Cash isn't paper. Cash is. Cash is
It
coin.
isn't.
Coin is cash.
Cash isn't paper.
Cash is cash.
Everything I've known about my life.
Alright. Is that. You good, Elevorn?
Yeah.
Are you sure? That wasn't.
Yeah, it's
Alright.
fine. I mean, I do have one of the fire elixir thingy, like whatever that stuff is
Sunblock?
called. Yeah,
suntan
the
lotion?
fire block. But I think we might need that, so I'm gonna keep that.
Okay. Fair. Era, Neredian?
Well, I wanted to look for the place where I could get the journals done, and some sort of a shop where I could get the dress done.
Yes. So, it's a lot less niche than magical items and such. There are plenty of places as you walk by, especially when you find yourself in what seems like a more upscale-ish part of the city, where you can get clothing made and the turning of the the dragon wing into a sort of leather binding for a journal. Do I have that understood correctly?
Yeah.
All right. That would take someone with a sort of specific knowledge. It's not the craziest thing to make a book binding, I would assume. So, let's see. How many, was it just one nice dress that you wanted? Or-
Yeah, one dress. One nice dress.
And what else did you say?
And for the, I thought you were talking about the books, but it was 3 of the journals.
3 journals and okay. Let's see. So I'll say it does take you, a couple hours to go around and find the right people, do your bargaining as well. But let me think. In total, I'd say for everything, 15 gold.
15 gold only. Okay.
Well, yeah, it's you're providing the materials, and it's a dress. Like, even if you go completely like crazy tough, and it's not really gonna be a gold lot to normal people. So even like fancy clothes normally don't.
I mean,
run.
I'm not providing materials for the dress.
No, not for the dress. I know that. I'm saying, like, if you went to somebody and was like, I want a dragon wing leather notebook without providing the dragon leather yourself, that would probably be a bit of a crazy request. But since you have the stuff and they just have to basically do the work on it, then that's not a huge issue. Not a huge cost at you. It's not unlike going to them with normal leather and saying, hey, make a binding out of this, right? So no reason why the commission price should be more just because you bring a fancier material to them. Anyways, I would like Era, Neredian, and Elevorn to simply roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
Nine.
Okay.
Oh, 20.
20. Glad I wasted your crit. I'm sorry.
I'm sad. Yeah, it's okay. This better be worth the 20. I'm kidding. Just
Better
kidding.
be worth it.
That's
Eleven?
11.
11. All right, this is, I suppose, fitting, as Neredian, it is a slightly perception-based thing, but essentially, I was splitting it highs and lows, so above 10, below 10. For random chance, after you guys are going about your day, where you end up strolling onto the streets, where the day has taken you in your journeys, when Elevorn and Era, each of you, though not within direct eyesight of each other, or necessarily even aware of each other's presences, you hear shouting coming from a nearby street. You hear people shouting, "Oh, don't just stare! Why doesn't anybody come and help us? Get us out of this!" And from the direction of the shouting, you can see a little bit of a crowd forming, drawn by the commotion.
Well, I'm not going to not go see what's going on.
Yeah, I want to go be nosy. I will also go into the direction of the crowd.
Okay. As you get closer, you hear the shouting continue. "Oh yeah, I just ogled, why don't you?" And you hear a voice speaking out before, as you kind of move your way, try to get like a good sight on the crowd and who this is going through. You hear a voice say, Can't you just shut them up? It's like, what do you want me to do? A second voice says, I don't know, knock them out or something. It's like, come now. They've had a hard enough week as it is. And as you make your way through, you can see that these two sort of, these two individuals, both human men, maybe like mid-20s, early 30s, they look very similar, perhaps siblings or twins even, are currently bound by the wrists and legs, kind of sat back to back, being escorted. You recognize it, Era, as they are currently placed on a tensor's floating disc, which is trailing behind a small caramel-skinned gnome with a half-orc at her flank. And you hear someone in the crowd next to you say, well, I'll be damned. Someone finally brought in the Bunser twins.
I guess I'm going to try to get a closer look and then maybe ask someone nearby if they know what's going on.
Well, you recognize the two people that are...
Oh my god, is it who I think it is?
It is who you think it is.
Really? Hold on.
Are you okay?
Oh, I forgot her name. Oh my fucking god. It's Vala Zavala.
Zala.
Zala. Is it her?
Yeah, it's Zala and
Ah! Amusing.
Morna. Eventually, the sort of the crowd kind of like dies down a bit as they continue on. It was just seeing the commotion and being like, "Oh wow, someone actually! Well, holy shit, someone did it."
I'm gonna whistle, try to get their attention, and wave my hands frantically.
Okay. And Zala, kind of, whose face is already kind of scrunched up, and like you can see that she's already a bit pissed off at these mouthy people that her and Mordon had apparently gone out and captured for their bounty, as that is what bounty hunters do. Sees you and a moment of like excited to see you, and then as if catching that in herself, it pulls back and she doubles down on the sour mood. Right, this is just what I needed. As if these two aren't annoying enough. Good day, princess.
Finally, someone recognizes me. Honestly, as I should be recognized. Brings you guys here. I was just doing a little bit of shopping, but you know, as usual, I see you cause a commotion of some kind.
I mean, it's not really my fault. These two won't shut up. We're just here for the money, and then we'll be on our way, really.
I guess I would like to use suggestion on the twins.
Okay.
It would be in your best interest, and my greatest suggestion, should you both shut up the remainder of the time that me and Zala are here discussing important things.
And what's your spell save DC?
It is, let's see, 18.
18?
Mm-hmm.
That's high. Higher than 3, and higher than... See that they just stare at you like, who the fuck do you think you are? Then they stare at each other, and then I look back towards Zala and you and Mordon, and they're just like, they kind of just resign themselves to their situation. especially now with when the crowd's kind of dispersing, not as many people to just antagonize and grandstand for.
See,
Elevon?
simple trick.
Eh. Well, the thing is, if they didn't shut up and provoke me even more, that'd be more of an excuse to, take less subtle actions. But sure, do it your way, I suppose. And Mordon just kind of shakes his head and waits off to the side as the floating disc is following Zala. The hell's are you doing here anyway?
It's like you haven't even been paying attention to anything that I said in the last couple of minutes. I was shopping.
Come here to do shopping, really? I guess that checks. Makes sense. Not surprising. Don't know why I'm... whatever. How have things been? Heard stuff got kind of crazy back down south. How much of it's true?
Depends on what you heard.
Heard a lot, really. There's stuff about an attack on Vasselholm, stuff about a dragon, stuff about a dragon attacking Vasselholm, stuff about... Well, mostly just that, and then various spins and, crazy twists and additions when, depending on who's telling it, really. We're going to make our way back down to check it out after this, but, we kinda have been busy lately, and the bounties here aren't really what they used to be. At least, give it some time without us cleaning up their messes, and they'll be willing to pay a little bit more by the time we come back.
So how much for, what's the reward bounty for these two over here?
These two? Well, luckily for us, they tended to target the nobles, specifically the noble women seem to be their targets of choice. Thieves, the two of them, and well, let's just say perhaps a little bit more depending on who you ask. So, the noble men, out of their pride and, well, they pay a pretty copper to bring them two in, so these two are about 100 gold ahead. Alive, anyway. Less so dead, but thankfully you shut them up. Saved me some money.
I'll take a cut for that. But anyways, I'm gonna use my bracelet and then just kind of interrupt everyone and be like, "Hey, look who I found!"
In picture.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, you're right there, Elevorn. So.
Well, I finally made it. Go, Mordon, you're here. You've got company.
Elevorn, you're here too. It's very good to see you. What? Hey, now that I see the two of you here, I'm less inclined to believe that Hera is simply here for shopping. What
You
brings
both
you?
have to come. Durant is having a... I don't know. Are you allowed to come? I'm not sure. I guess I should ask. But he's got a really important thing with the Aegis going on. So, we just killed a dragon.
You're not kidding. At
No.
least that.
Not kidding. I mean, it would be better if I was, but it was a real dragon, like an actual dragon, not the dragon like... You were there, weren't you? Or were you there?
Was, yes.
Yeah, not that kind of... It was dragon. It was angry.
And it was red, and fireball didn't work on it.
No. And Era! Oh my god, Era almost died. I didn't know what to do. Well, that
almost
was
became bacon.
the first.
Zala, that's
you-
yours. Zala's. Well, that just seems unfair. Are you sure it wasn't just your fireball that didn't work on it?
Well, after making some adjustments, I was finally able to do damage with an item that I had on hand. However, yes, Fireball didn't damage it, but now that you think about it, it kind of makes sense since it was a red dragon. So, and it also did fire or something similar to it, which is why I was burned so much. Regardless, I'm still alive and here and thriving and shopping.
I don't know. I'm just saying. Pretty sure my fireball would have done something to it.
Maybe healed it.
No, pretty sure it hurt it.
Sounds like you
Well,
want to
there's a
test
test right now?
fireballs. I'll do it right now.
Looks around. Like trying to spot maybe a target. No, Zala, no, not here. Not in the middle of the city.
I'm gonna look at Elevorn for permission.
Alborn is just giggling. She hasn't stopped giggling. This is ridiculous.
I know we're all excited to see each other, but please, wizards, no need to see whose fireballs are bigger. You're both very powerful in your own right.
I'm gonna stare at him with like a frown, but I kinda roll
Zala's
my
kind
eyes
of
and
like
be like,
glaring
"Okay."
at him, trying to see how she should react to that. Well, we've got some baddies to turn in. This thing that you are talking about with Durand. Is it gonna be fun, or is it gonna be a more like boring kind of thing? I mean, the Aegis, they're those temple-y, churchy people, right? Is this gonna be one of those, a temple-y, churchy thing?
I don't know. I mean, I've never gone to one before because he's becoming like their person in charge of something. I'm not sure. I'm not good with the details of this, but he's going to be really important. And maybe if you guys were there to show support for him too, or maybe they haven't decided, I'm not sure where we're at actually because they all kind of sideways talk, and it gets sort of my head hurts.
Well, if we are allowed, then I, at least, will be happy to attend.
We could always have our own party afterwards.
Maybe then! And she looks to Era.
Only a maybe. It's 100% going to be a possibility. That sounds like a great idea.
Alright. Save your spells. Sure. Yeah, not really doing anything else today anyway, so guess we'll see you at this church promotion god whatever thing. Bye.
Yay, thank you! And Elevorn's all excited and happy and bouncing around.
So Mordan and Zala head off with the two marks in tow behind them on the levitating force plane.
I hope she realizes once I'm out of range, they're probably going to start complaining again.
As you say that, you hear Zala's voice echoing from like the back. Would you shut up? And there's a small like firecracker like explosion, and you can see a small wisp of black smoke and a yelp from one of the captives.
It means business.
Never fails to be entertaining.
Did I ever tell you about the time she saved us?
On
Well,
purpose?
Yeah, on purpose. First first we saved her and Mordaunt from a prison cell in the place. But then in Edgecliff, because I turned into like a weasel and fell off a desk. It was funny and great. And I made so much noise, and Bask covered it up, and that was when Amos was with us, and yeah, we got them out. And
I see. Must have hurt her ego to need assistance. Hence why she helped you back. That makes sense. That sounds like her. Maybe?
there were
I don't
so
know.
many harpies.
Harpies? Oh,
Yes,
you've mentioned harpies quite a few times.
we were
Including
trying.
Harpy Island.
Yeah, that place. It was that place. It was so bad. We were like rowing as fast. Well, I wasn't rowing. I think the Ron and Bask were rowing as fast as they could, and they were coming, and we couldn't. There were too many. And all of a sudden, there was fire everywhere, and a little Zola.
Impressive. I wonder if I can out-fireball her after all. I imagine the commotion was what brought you here. What are you up to anyways? Or where are you headed now?
I should probably ask Ron if they can come to the thing. I don't know what kind of thing this is, but I just knew that, we should, or, support the whatever it is. I was shopping.
Did you find anything that you were looking for? I did find a couple of things, but I'm still probably going to browse around. But I do have to be careful with my money as well. Huh. I am a little bit hungry too.
Well, there's probably really good food here somewhere. They probably have like amazing pastries.
Pastries? Okay, I'm gonna grab Elevorn and then just kind of look for the nearest person and ask where the best pastries can be found.
Well, let's see. The matter of topic and contention really depends on you. Ask for my coin. I would say Edna's Bakery. It's a little place, but big flavors. Kind of off the beaten path a bit, but head about maybe 3-4 blocks that way, and hang a left, head towards the just follow the roads, essentially main roads only, and you'll find it kind of a hole in the wall between a cobbler and a more of a butchery kind of place. I mean, like you said, it's easy to walk by, easy to miss, but I mean, if she's baking, you're not going to miss it. The smell will draw you right in.
A bakery butcher? Did I mishear?
No, it's separate. They're next to each other.
Well, what do you think, Elevorn?
I think pastries. Kind of raises her fist in the air like, let's go.
Thank you, stranger.
As you're getting dragged off by Elevorn now. All right. Following the directions, finding the place, you're drawn in by the sweet smells of sugary, syrupy pastry, like delicacies. Like the gentleman had described, it's not a huge establishment, and if you didn't know that it was there, it would be very easy to pass by, as it's kind of squished between two larger buildings. But going in there, it makes use of the small space that they have, pretty much floor to ceiling, and any space that could be filled like along the walls, just enough space to walk by, and you're pretty much just engulfed in both the aroma, the smell, and the almost by the pastries themselves, as they are just. It's like stepping into like a little. You would think that you stepped through a portal into the pastry dimension, which is a very small pocket plane apparently, but it smells good.
Hera.
We have to tell Neri. Does she like pastries? Let's find out. I'm gonna use the bracelet and attempt to contact Neri. Or I guess
Okay.
everyone that's listening in.
Yeah.
Hey, we found some pastries. Did anyone want anything? Is anyone hungry? Do you even like pastries? What kind of pastries do you like? Even if you do you like cream-filled pastries? Do you like baked pastries? Do you like nutty pastries? Do you even like pastries, maybe salty pastries or something with meat inside? I hear that it's a bakery butcher.
I'm sorry. A what now? A bakery butcher? I guess big cities have weird stores sometimes, but eh, I mean, I suppose I wouldn't mind something sweet, but also something salty would be nice too. Do you want me to come over there, or should we meet somewhere else, or?
Good question. Looking at how many pastries are we talking? Are we talking like a huge selection of pastries, or
Yes.
like a limit? Okay. Okay. I'm assuming we're gonna be here for a bit, so I need to taste and figure out which is the best pastry there is. So, maybe if you'd like, you could meet here.
Yeah, I suppose. Could you give me some sort of hints at least to where it is?
Okay. I'm gonna go outside the pastry shop, and I'm going to uh use
Both of you
Dawn
make an
Push.
intelligence check, please.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
just make an intelligence check. Like you're describing, like, what you see around, and then how to describe how you got here, where you are, where you think you are. Netadion's ability to both understand what you're saying and act on that information. If the worst comes to worst, she could just, you tell her what the name of the shop that you're at is, and she can ask for that from a random stranger.
True. I got an 18.
Okay.
And I think the name is
23.
Edmond.
A 3?
23.
23. Is that a natural 20 on your part, or do you have a plus 40 or intelligence?
I got 17 and plus 6 on it.
Just intelligence.
Oh, just intelligence. Oh, then let me calculate again. Then it's 18, yeah.
Okay, so cool. 2 18s, yeah, not a problem. You're able to follow. It's gonna take you a little bit to get there, but you have no issues finding the place. Eleborn and Era, inside, there are pastries of all different colors, with toppings, fillings, all different toppings, fillings, even different shapes and sizes. You have like your typical sort of cinnamon roll, cinnamon bun type shaped pastry, your Danish shaped pastries. You have like churro shaped pastries. You have pastries that are even like weirder, twisty shapes. You got just like what looks like just like a literal like just sphere of pastry. Pastry spheres.
I'm going to turn to Era. Era, I am so sorry, whatever got us, but this is pretty nice heaven.
What's that? What's that heaven?
There's so
No,
many to choose from.
Heavens. Heaven, yeah. 7 heavens. 9 hells.
So this is only one of 7 heavens? Of pastries? Pastry heaven?
The 7 pastry heavens. What gods do you pray to?
I'm going to. Actually, that reminds me. I'm just going to like leave it like in my pocket or whatever. But I'm going to like grasp my pendant and say thank you.
LaRue guided you to this place, yeah.
Ah, see? Now I have one of these. So now we can just put one of everything in here. And it should be fine, right? That's how these things work.
The pastry bag of holding.
Yes.
Yeah, but who's to say it can go bad in there? I am kind of eating with my eyes, but I could also eat with my stomach.
Okay, so we need boxes, and we'll take them to where Durand is. Or no, you said there was voices and talking, right? Mary's coming here, right?
I'm going to triple check by using the bracelet. You're coming, right?
I'm on my way.
I'm gonna look towards Elvard. So does that mean I have to wait before I eat a pastry? Do I have to wait for her to arrive? Is that the nicest thing to do? Should I be nice about it? I'm very hungry right now.
I think she would understand.
And with that said, I'll be purchasing plenty of pastries. Maybe
Plenty
a
of
box full
pastries.
or a bag full.
Probably a bag. I don't think they have cardboard boxes.
Gasp. That should be something I should invent.
Alright. So what kind of pastries? Doesn't matter. You can get whatever, pretty much whatever kind you want. Realistically speaking, they have like, you see some like. Obviously, you have like the cinnamon and the sugar. You have ones that seem like more like that have like a cheese type filling, like a cheese Danish type. You have all kinds of different fruit topped pastries.
All the fruit type pastries and some salty pastries. And twisty pastries, please.
All right. How much gold worth of pastries are you buying?
How much are they per gold?
Per
How much
pastry,
gold do I
it's-
have?
The pastries are like on the top end of like these are our extravagantly fancy pastries that
Mhm.
we make that are bursting and exploding with flavor and everything. Those are like 2 silver. They're pastries.
All right. I'll fill a bag worth and still give just one singular gold, if that's enough.
Okay, so you got like 10 pastries,
Okay.
which is
Hell yeah.
like a dozen. There you go, like a dozen.
Excellent. Thank you.
Okay, so I need a basket. So can I
Mhm.
see if they have a basket? Make it nice and whatever.
Sure, like a wicker like basket type thing.
Yeah, or whatever. Just put like a cloth in there or whatever.
Yeah, like Little Red Riding Hood basket.
Yes, exactly
Okay,
that
cool.
kind of
Gotcha.
feel. I mean, maybe a
Sure.
little bigger, because I want a lot of pastries.
Okay, so like a bassinet type basket.
Well, I want to be able to carry it still, so not
Yeah,
ridiculously,
no, it's
but
just like a slightly like elongated like basket with a bunch of pastries in it. And yeah, sure.
Yeah,
And at this point, as Elavon is making her selections, Nenadion, you would arrive.
I'm gonna rush over to her and be like, "Come,
Uh,
you have to
okay.
pick some."
I'm going to offer her a pastry at the same time that she's being told.
So you're getting dragged in as Nenadion walks in. You're like, oh, this is an. Elavon grabs you and drags you, and as you are like being dragged by Elavon to come and choose Era, just like kind of reaches into her bag, takes a pastry, shoves it in your mouth, and you just
Just gonna, give a thumbs up to Era.
So you watch as you're just enjoying your pastries, Era, as Elevhorn and Naradian. You, I guess, fill up a basket for Grandma. All right. So, how much gold worth of pastry are you buying, Elevhorn?
A lot. I want to be able to give them to people. And
So you're
you
just
know,
gonna be like the pastry fairy, like you have a pastry and you have a pastry.
I mean, it's not an actual class, because I would really like to be that.
I'm a level 14 pastry fairy.
There's not gonna be any pastries left in this shop.
Alright, so you want basically a basket, like a big basket, but still carryable, and that you can just load up with pastries, and you're gonna load it up as much as you can.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'd say that would probably bring you to about 8 gold.
Okay,
You-
9 gold.
9 gold? Okay, sure. So, more than what the basket can hold, then.
Well, no, because I assume the basket costs something too, because,
Oh, that was included,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, then a tip or whatever.
Okay.
And maybe one extra pastry to eat now.
And plus
Or
1
2.
pastry. So 8 gold and 4 copper. But
No, I
Elevon
mean,
got-
like, just 9 gold give them. So,
Oh,
like, it's
okay.
a tip or whatever.
Gotcha.
Whatever the difference is.
They're very much appreciated. You have taken about a quarter of the store. Like a dozen from Era, and Elevorn, you have about 5 or 6 dozen pastries of different shapes, sizes, textures, and flavors.
Yes.
It's a little heavy, and as you guys leave and exit and walk out, as you start to Elevorn starts just handing pastries to people who are a bit put off, but very grateful as she does. You like occasionally just a pastry will fall out of the basket, and so there's like a trail of pastries following you guys.
I'm not handing them out. Well, I guess maybe.
Oh, you weren't? I
No,
thought
it's
you were
just like-
ranking. That's what you said you were gonna do. If that's not what you're doing, that's fine.
Well, no, like I would do that a little bit probably. That's
little bit.
fair. Yeah, like right when I walk out, because I'm like, sugar rush, and I'm like,
Oh,
here,
I
have
got it.
some.
So all right, so you're bringing catering to the Platinum Aegis is your plan.
Uh-huh.
I kinda did want to buy a couple extra salty pastries.
Okay, yeah. Like what kind? They have like your like salted caramel type stuff, and or if you're like talking salty, like a cheese type Danish type thing, then
Yeah, maybe like something cheese or those types more.
you get a couple. So each of you walk out with your pastries. I'd say that if you wanted to just toss in a couple, that's well within the 9 gold that Elevon already spent, and doesn't go over that, so that's perfectly fine. Plus, Elevon got like a billion kinds of pastries. Not really a billion, but enough. All right, so. Is there anything that you guys want to do before it's time for you to click on the Durand main quest? Proceed with Durand quest line. Enter.
Wait, yes. Shouldn't we get him like a gift or something? Like a congratulatory gift? Because I mean, we did almost kind of die 4 times. But yeah, for his accomplishment, right? That's a thing, right? Guys?
That actually doesn't sound too bad. I mean, I don't see why we couldn't get him a gift or something, Just then we'd have to think about what to get. I mean, you spend more time with him, Ella. What do you think he would like?
Hmm.
Well, he's kind of dull, so maybe something boring. Not boring, but something more in his taste. He's not really for extravagant, from what I've observed and written in my notes that I now keep in my head mentally. But what do you think, Olivorn? You know him best.
And he likes fishing. Should we get him a fish rod? Fishing rod, you know?
We can get him one. Sorry, you were saying?
No, I was just going to say he does like fish. So something to do with the fish, maybe. I mean, I don't know if that was something with his village too. Boats and
Maybe a cape with a fish on it.
Well, maybe just a nice cape. You know, because we've done a lot since we got our capes and stuff. And I mean, it isn't like super cold yet, but you know, it's practical and doubles as a blanket when they're sleeping, or a cushion, or something kind of.
Alright. Well, Netadion, you know of a place that does that kind of stuff in the city, as you had just come from there not too long ago.
Well, if it's a cape that we want to get him, then well, there is a place that I know. I mean, I just came from a place that could handle that, and they might already have some. So
Okay, that sounds good. I mean, do you know the way from here to there?
yeah, it's where I kind of came to here, like, you know, straight away, almost.
Alright, so this cape. What's about this cape? Just getting a nice cape? Are you buying a cape? Are you commissioning a cape? Do you want something embroidered or stitched into the cape?
A fish.
A fish.
Stop being trolled.
What'd you say?
I'm being trolled.
How are you being trolled? What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, if there's a shopkeeper here, I would have a couple questions for them.
Okay.
Or, you know, for error and they're down if they know too. But I'd be like, so, if somebody is, you know, going to go on the boat for a while to travel, like what kind of attire would they need to do that comfortably?
I mean, I'm not too familiar with long voyages at sea, but I would assume something lighter if you are going during the hot months, something cooler if you're going during the winter months, and it also very much depends on where you would be traveling, what the weather's like in that part of the world. If you're talking about what's near here at this time of year, I'd say something lighter, more comfortable, maybe a nice pair of shorts as well.
Olivorn's thinking, shorts.
They're comfy and easy to wear.
I'm gonna picture Duran wearing shorts, but like over his armor. Because I can't picture him without his armor.
Yeah, Duran, base like Duran, new generic character creation, like naked character comes fully armored. Just put stuff on top of the armor. So you're getting him like shorts, overalls, and a cape with a fish embroidered on it? Is that what we're doing to Duran?
Yes, but the cape has to be durable.
The best quality.
Nice. What were you saying, Elevorn?
I was trying to think of something, some sort of material that would be maybe better than just cloth, but I don't know. Fur's pretty bad when it gets wet, and the ocean is pretty wet.
The ocean's pretty wet. What about wool or silk? Or like a hempen cloak.
Nah, not a hempen.
Why not?
It's not fancy.
Oh, that's not
Scratchy.
fancy enough.
How about, do you have any capes that have like a dual function, you know, like one side and then the other side? If not, you should really think about commissioning something like that, because let me tell you, it will get you far if you have multiple uses out of one item. Just saying.
Well, like, what exactly do you mean? One side for what and one side for the other? I have certain, like, attires that are lined on the inside with a different material than what goes outside, like furs that are lined on the inside with silk. But nothing like what you talk about that can be inverted, if that is what you mean. But that is an interesting point. Is that what you're looking for?
Maybe it's something we can commission in advance, but I think the point is to get Duran a gift now. So if that's going to take too long, then we'll just browse whatever you currently have available.
Okay. So you know they currently do not have a cape with a fish stitched into it available. That's not something they just keep
Oh,
in stock.
true. You can't just do it in
Unfortunately.
spawn. Oh my god. Wait. So then, commission? Looking up towards Alawarn and Meridian while shrugging his shoulders.
I guess that's the only way then,
Yeah,
commission.
the fish is pretty necessary in my opinion.
I mean, is it? Because it's a cape. So why does it need a fish?
The Duran brand, you know, it's about the message that we're trying to send, right? Not just any cape is gonna have a fish on it, right? It's gonna be for Durand. Oh, at least that's. I mean, I don't even know if he'll even care or notice, but it's a funny thing to add on in mine.
What about like
so
a coat of arms, right? Like you have like the cross swords, but it's a fish and a sword or something like that on a shield.
Yeah.
With like a lightning bolt coming back, like some like 8th graders first time in Photoshop.
Well, I mean, who says that we couldn't get 2 capes? One without any fish in it, and then another one that has fish, because it takes some time to make that one.
Well, how long would it take to just embroider a very small one, like on the collar or something? Or the fastener?
Hey, wouldn't take us that long. Have it ready. Well, let's see, what time is it right now? Could have it ready by the morning. You just wanted something small on the collar around the clasp where the cape comes together.
I think that could work.
I'll nod in agreement.
Okay, so now we just have to pick one of the capes.
So what material, what color are you looking for?
Do we want something blue, or should we get something more that would complement his own blue color?
Well, it shouldn't clash with his armor. That's basically it. Yeah, because he'll be wearing that a lot.
What clashes with his armor? His armor's like...
I don't know, but that's
I'm trying to think of like what color doesn't go with armor
gold.
color.
A silk colored, like gold
Oh.
silken colored weirdness. Because it's like silver, his armor is.
So silver and gold don't go together?
Gold doesn't go with anything.
Wow.
Gold goes with gold.
Silver, a silver cape. I mean, multi-used. Maybe he could fry an egg on the back. Oh well, I mean it's silk.
You're not getting a metal cape, I'm sorry. Oh, they don't...
Well,
Hmm.
I wasn't saying it
Why
had to
not?
be silver, but
What are you talking about? Why not? You just want to strap a sheet metal door to your back? That's what
I
that's what
want more AC now.
Mhm.
Chop, chop, get on it. I want more AC.
I'm just gonna seal yourself in a steel box. Your AC will be pretty high. Just a heavy steel box with a pair of legs coming out of it.
Oh, well, what
Oh.
if it would be like, had how would you say it? The inner side would be different color and the outside would be like, on the outside it would be silver color and on the inside it would be blue.
I think he would like that.
Alright.
yeah, I think that sounds good.
I mean, it would make his armor pop a bit, maybe, since it's blue on the inside. And
I can see it. So, with that, and finding the materials and the necessary modifications to be done, materials plus work, and you want it by the next morning, so it's just a cape though, so 4 gold.
I'll give 2 gold at
Alright.
least.
I'll give 1 gold.
Me too.
Gotcha. Alright, so all set. No. Ta-da. As you're walking through with Sven, you actually walk into the temple itself, which it has a high domed ceiling, and into the what looks like stone or marble that makes up the construction of this building. The ceiling itself has like reliefs and carvings carved into it that are all symbolic and tell various stories that you have heard before, whether even before your time in the Aegis. Stuff that you remember your father telling you back in Ulhar Arx, and you see like the depictions of them across the ceiling itself. The main altar, and what seems to be the place where teachings are given and where prayers are to be performed, is in the very center of this domed structure with rows of seating kind of going at slanted angles away from it. It's very much like like I said, a coliseum or amphitheater type feel to it. And at the center, at the altar itself, there is compared to everything else, a surprisingly smaller than you could expect effigy of Bahamut. And as detailed and as much effort as you can see went into the construction and architecture of this place, there's not too much added lavishry to it. There's not a lot of decorum, not a lot of decorations, not a lot of frills and opulence going on here. But the architecture in and of itself is a piece of art to behold, especially standing in there. Each step echoing through the acoustics of this place are kind of powerful right now, especially as you and Sven enter. You're the only ones here.
Oh, wow.
Sven could, even speaking at sort of under his breath at almost a whisper tone, the voice carries and echoes throughout the temple. This is where they will make their decision. This is where you will come, as well as many others from our order from across the country here, and some from even beyond. The
Wow.
fact that they have brought so many here is at least a good sign, I think. I don't believe the wings would summon so many of the heads of the temples, if just to tell you no. So,
I mean,
suppose be ready for what comes after.
so you think the decision's already been made?
They will not say it, but many of those who are at the heads of their respective temples, many of the brothers and sisters, they have been summoned here for this reason, and I do not believe that it's either they have made a decision. I'm not sure who else they had looked at as far as candidates for Fang and Claw, but if not you, they have someone else in mind that they will announce. I've not heard of another candidate, so I believe that it should be you.
Why have I even been worried this whole time then? You should have said that when I saw you.
I mean, I didn't want. It's not guaranteed.
Right.
Even so, whether or not this happens here, you still need to find your way back to your home, back across the ocean. And soon, yes.
Right, yeah, the sooner the better.
And either way, as I promised you before, I will be there with you. Regardless of what happens here, regardless of what happens with the Emperor and his ruling, whether he supplies the boats and manpower to make the journey, we will find a way. Gave you my word, I intend to honor it.
Thanks, Ben. It means a lot.
Of course. However, I think we should take the rest of the day. We're not going to be doing anything here till tomorrow. I will take a moment, however. And he begins to head towards the altar for prayer.
I mean, I could join him.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So Durand and Svenkrid kneeled at the altar here, and kind of being at the center of this, looking up, it's at the dome structure, being at the very middle of this point, having everything kind of extending outwards from where you are right now is a little bit sort of dizzying, but it's a unique experience. However, you finish up your prayers and you exit the temple, as you can now see that there are more members of the Aegis. By the time that you guys get up, others have entered and they acknowledge you, some looking at you and recognizing you not because they know you, but by description and rumor and word of mouth, and they're like, oh, that's the Blue Dragon Point. That's Durand, okay. But heading out and making your way towards the walls of this complex, having the portcullis raised, and you and Svenkrid exiting the Aegis complex. You are back in the capital city of Ayrshire. Throughout the day, you occasionally did get that telepathic pinging in your head from the others, so you have some idea of some things that they did throughout the day, but you didn't take the time to respond, obviously. So, what do you guys want to do? You have the rest of the day. Is there anything that you guys want to do prior to this Fang and Claw thing? I assume that's a no.
I mean, other than meeting
So-
with the others, which we'll do
Yeah.
anyway, that's really it.
Yeah, so you guys meet up, you find a place to stay for the evening. I guess, Elevon, you have a bag of holding, not full, but the only thing in it right now is pastries. Or are you keeping them in their basket?
I'd put them like in the bag of holding to keep them fresher, I guess.
Okay.
I mean, after offering
You put the whole
whatever
basket in the bag of holding.
to Durand, if he wanted any.
Alright. So, as evening comes around, the four of you, after enjoying a meal, it's about time for a rest, and then in the morning, at least one of you, if not all of you, will be headed back to the Aegis Temple. It is a morning thing, not crazy early, but about mid-morning is when you are expected, Durand.
Before the next day, would it be possible to find out from Durand if we could invite other people like Mordana and Cele?
Well, yeah, I don't see why not. I think. Can they? Is that possible?
If you figure it out, you can, yeah, but during a certain part, it's gonna be pretty much like it's gonna be ages only during a certain part of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can invite as many people as you want, I suppose.
Then yeah, why not?
Okay, well, I mean, we have to let Erin know so she can let Zala know where we should all meet. Because, I mean, Mordan is here too.
Oh, him too. What brings them out here?
Yeah, well, I was planning on, well, not planning on it. I mean, we ran into them, and then I was like, you should come, and,
Alright. So, Era, do you reach out to Zala?
Of course.
Of course.
Wait, I want
Let
to scare
her
her
know.
first. I want to go like boo.
Just
It's my only
hello,
request.
just boo.
Or no, boo, and then that they're invited. We can meet up
Okay.
at X, Y, and Z.
Alright. So she knows, I guess.
She says she was very excited.
Oh,
Almost
good.
excited as you. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Wow,
I know,
that's
right?
really,
Weird for her.
yeah, that's really cool.
Alright. So, anything else before the next morning?
I mean, I guess I would stay a bit later and start working on the pen.
Okay. Go ahead and make a jeweler's kit check. So, you have proficiency with it, right? Did we establish that at some point? I believe.
I think so.
It was like downtime that you were working with your foster
Yeah.
father to get the proficiency. Yeah. So let's see. What would this be to make the pen? What thing? I would say the starting bits of it, the sort of like planning it out and making the initial stuff. It's gonna be less dexterity. That's gonna be coming in at the very end. This is more like of a planning and making the smart like cuts and stages of the project. So intelligence. So make a jeweler's kit check using intelligence. So proficiency plus intelligence.
It's the
7.
23.
Oh, 23. Okay. Yeah, very good. So, working on it, staying up a bit later, you pretty much make sketches in your notebook, making the exact like drawings and like kind of planning out the dimensions of the fountain pen that you'll be crafting, and you even like begin to make like the initial first cuts after marking the material that you're working with as such. So it's not quite resembling a pen yet, but you have all of the plans there to follow, and you've conceptualized it, and it's just about now pretty much following through and putting in the work. So the next morning comes. One or all of the ladies can go and pick up Duran's cape, but Duran is heading to the Aegis. Is there anything that you guys want to say before splitting ways again?
Knock 'em dead, but not literally.
Yeah, what she said.
Go get him.
Break a leg. Not literally, though.
I'll be sure to not do any of that.
Could I walk you to their place, the Aegis?
Sure. Yeah.
So, Donald and Elleborn, you guys begin heading towards the Aegis, the sort of, at this point in time, late summer turning into autumn, so it's still fairly warm. Although there's pretty much a constant cooling breeze that makes it a fairly nice morning stroll as the sun is just kind of, everything is cast in a fairly dim light. The shadows are still long. People are just getting started with their day. Not many people on the streets, so it's fairly uncrowded. But the two of you begin the trek towards the Aegis. Is there anything you want to say, or you just wanted to walk with them?
So, are you okay? I mean, are things okay? I mean, is the Aegis okay?
Yeah. Yeah. Why wouldn't they be?
I don't know. The lady was like, we were going to help you, but now we're not, and kill the dragon, please, thanks, bye. So, I was wondering if you heard anything, or, if everything's okay with that.
Well, I haven't seen them just yet. All I really saw was Ben and the other members of the Aegis at the temple, but I think everything is okay, and based off of everything that happened, I think everything's all right.
Oh, that's really good then. I'm glad, because I was a little worried. Just for no reason.
Yeah, no. Well, no reason to be worried. Everything's fine, really.
Oh, yesterday I was shopping and I got this, and I hold up the bag of holding. And then I'm like, oh, wait, and we found a place. And then I'm going to, just sort of set it down and try to pull the basket out gently.
Some pastries may be lost in the ether of the bag of holding, but...
Is this what I overheard yesterday? Something about pastries?
There were so many pastries. It was like I wasn't sure I was alive. It's like just pastries everywhere in this little shop. It was amazing. And look how many. I mean, this wasn't even all of them.
Oh my gosh. Did you leave any for them?
I only took some of them.
Okay.
But, I just thought maybe, I don't know what stuff is going to be like, but, maybe you could have them and, well, I mean, you're not going to eat all of them, but just for people at the ages, because sweet stuff is good, snacks are fun, maybe.
Oh. Yeah, but you went through all the trouble. Don't you think you should?
Well, I mean, I don't know, am I allowed? Because I know a lot of it is, official business.
I I'm sure before anything, or maybe after. What would be a good time?
But
Maybe
also, like,
maybe
you don't
after.
want to be, you don't want to become super important on an empty stomach. I mean, you're already really important to some people, but even more important to even more people. And the smoke.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to take credit over something that you did, so I think you should give them out to them. But maybe after, because unless we get there early, is it early? How early is it?
It's fairly early. It's not pre-sunup, but you have. It's more, and with time to spare. You should get there with time to spare before you were told to get it there. So you're not running late. You're not going to get there just in time.
I'll test the waters once we get there.
Yeah, but, are you, I mean, I... And then Elvorn is going to use the bracelet and just say, "What was that era? Okay, I'm coming."
And the other one takes off.
Yeah.
Okay. That other one's gone, Durand.
I didn't hear anything. I think.
No, you don't. You don't think you did. You're pretty sure you didn't. You're not. I mean, Elevon said you should have. Maybe you did. Maybe you didn't. They use the bracelet so much. Sometimes you just tune it out.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I'm sure that's what it is.
Yeah. All right. So.
Wait, did you leave the bag?
What?
Leave the bag.
Did she leave the bag of pastries? Is that what you're asking?
You put it on the ground. Did you pick it up and leave?
Did you leave it, Eleanor?
I might have. Because I started saying things I didn't mean to say, and then there was no real recovery from it, so...
So is it like the bag, or is it like the basket overflowing with pastries?
Probably both.
What are you doing, Tara?
What am I doing?
Having a nice morning pastry?
Yeah.
Yeah. John picks it up, kind of goes through, finds a pastry he likes, continues on towards the pastry while heading towards the Aegis while munching on some delicious pastry. Very nice.
I'll have to.
Elevorn flees into the city.
I'll have to figure that out later.
So you have a basket and a bag of holding? I mean, I guess you could put the basket back into the bag of holding.
Yeah.
You have two bags of holding. So you can put your bag of holding into the other bag of holding. What?
9.
So what are you doing with the basket in the bag, Durand?
I'm putting the basket in the bag.
Uh-huh.
Or maybe I will just show up with the pastries. I mean, that's what she wanted in the first place, I think. Who knows? Ronda's retarded.
Okay. So you just so now you have like 2 bags on your belt?
Yeah. One's empty,
Okay,
presumably.
gotcha.
I don't know what else is in there. All I know is pastries.
I mean, you could try to find out if anything else is in there. Reach in, think about something.
I want
What
to
could
reach
everything be?
in and think about. I want to reach in and think about an acorn.
Did you put anything other than pastries in, or is that you haven't consolidated your bags yet? I love one. Have you
There would most
consolidated?
likely be an acorn in there.
I mean, One hasn't consolidated her bag. She never said that she did.
No, she hasn't consolidated,
the
but
only
it
thing that she
doesn't
had put
mean.
in there was pastries. However, you pull out an acorn somehow at some point.
Wow.
One managed to there's probably an acorn somewhere on One's person that just happened to fall into the bag at some point during the day.
That
An
felt like
acorn.
I felt like a wizard there for a second.
Just felt like a wizard for it. You've used a bag of holding before,
Yeah, but not to pull out something I didn't know was gonna be there.
didn't you? Though.
Wait,
So now you're thinking, maybe I could just conjure anything I think of from this bag.
that's a good idea. Hmm.
Mayonnaise.
All right. That's enough messing around.
Okay.
I'll put the acorn back. It's not mine.
So you entering with a basket on your arm full of pastries and goodies for
Yeah.
the good boys and girls of the ages?
Yeah. I'll tell everybody Olivorn got them.
Alright. Lots of people here don't know who that is.
Sure.
Almost everybody here does not know who that is.
Sure. I don't think anything of
However, some kind of scoff as really? You coming in here with a basket of pastries on you? But those are the ones that don't get to enjoy the delicious pastries, and the ones that accept them are very happy.
I've got one for Bahamut.
You're gonna offer Bahamut a pastry?
Yeah, why not?
What kind of pastry would Bahamut like?
I think fuck. I don't know. I mean, wouldn't he like any of them, to be
Make
quite
this
honest?
decision. So the future of your character
Oh,
depends
no.
on what pastry you put on the altar of.
Oh man. This is gonna be like a hidden passive later or something. It's gonna add I don't know, 5 extra damage to something, or give me an extra heal at some point or another.
This is probably one of the
Obama's
most important
favor.
decisions you've ever made. Yeah.
I don't know, man. I like meat pastries, personally. So if there's a meat pastry in there,
Okay, there would be, yeah.
perfect. That one.
All right. You do that, and as you approach, you recognize some people. You spot out Sven and the 2 wings as well. You also notice that Torban is here. The dwarven cleric who innovated the frying pan of smiting way back in the day. Why isn't the music playing?
Oh, I can fix
Am I
it.
crazy?
Hold on, I got it.
You see, and Daran, you begin to be introduced to individuals, and you notice that these people here that are around in this circle, they're all of the heads of the various temples that are in the various chapters of the Platinum Aegis Order. That is why Torban is here officially. He is the head of the Ambivalent chapter of the Aegis. And they're all here. The same reason why you're here. To witness and be a part of the naming of the Platinum Aegis' next Fang and Claw. And we shall get to that after a break.
What?
What's up with the music?
It's very low at the beginning, and then gets really, really loud, and then gets very, very low.
Oh. Okay.
Just over and over.
I'll be back in like 10, 15, 7 minutes.
Okay.
Welcome back. So, Dran, you're currently on the grounds of the Aegis Elevorn. I guess you're rushing off to convene with Era and Netadian, or were you just rushing off to rush off somewhere?
Yes, that.
Okay. So, during this time, Era and Netadian, you would be able to pick up the cape that you had commissioned. The dress, as well as your other commissions, Netadian, those will take a little bit longer.
Yeah, I would have told them where to send them to Ampivel.
Okay.
Because I'm not sure how long we're gonna stay over here
Yeah.
and everything, so it's
Mm,
fine if they
that's
send
fine.
it. It's not like I don't need it right now.
Yeah. All right. But you guys have the cape, and I assume are gonna head towards the Aegis as well.
Yeah, I would say so. Unless you wanted to do anything, Neridion.
I mean, I don't know how long we would even have time to do anything because. Did they even mention when the whole thing starts? I don't remember.
I think it's just sometime in the morning, but it's not like they give us a specific time. But seeing as that Ella and around already left, it's probably best we catch up.
I mean, yeah, definitely. But do you think there would be more of those kind of books? You know, remember those books for our new book club?
Well, with the many things, variety that we found in this area, I don't see why not. Hopefully, we actually have time and with no interruptions to go about our activities.
Yeah, if we have time, maybe we should try to look for some.
Okay. So that's after, then I assume, right?
Yeah, at least I'm fine if it's
Yeah,
after, if we
after.
have time.
All right. So, Durant, during your time here, passing out pastries to those who would want them, you're approached by a man. It looks like he's approaching middle-aged. Not a member of the Aegis, though. And you see him walking across the courtyard, and he's wearing, by his attire, he seems to be a member of nobility. And he has spotted you in the crowd and is heading directly towards you. You've not met this man before.
Huh. Okay.
But he approaches you and well, I'm glad I was able to find you prior to whatever may be happening here, but he extends his hand to shake it. And my name is Halverdon. I work with the Chief Emissary of War in the Office of Emissaries for the Emperor. I will be. I am here in his stead, you would say, at his request.
I see. Well, good day to you.
Nods back and takes back his head. Well, it seems like all things are in motion for. Seems like you've done it. I will say that there have been developments since you last spoke with His Majesty. Developments that we shall address after the requisite ceremonies are complete.
Is something wrong?
He looks around, and you guys are there are people all around, but they're not necessarily crowding you. But even so, his voice drops, and unfortunately, it would seem so. We've recently been unable to communicate with our allies in Draconia.
I see.
Simply a matter of not being able to send word via ship back and forth. That has been compromised for some time, as I'm sure you are informed. But even the Emperor's mages have been unable to reach through to those in Draconia. We are completely blind now to what is going on that side of the world.
Okay, I see. Well, hopefully not for long.
Yes. So, unfortunately for you, I suppose, that would mean that should you fulfill your prerequisites to His Majesty, then we will have to move in quick order to get you and yours, as well as those from the war emissary, to on a ship and off to Draconia. Plans have already been set in motion, and accommodations have been all but prepared. We should be able to have you and those accompanying you out within the next 2 weeks. That is, given this all goes according to plan.
Wow. I didn't expect it to take so long even after. But, okay.
Yes. Unfortunately, timeline had to be moved up a bit. The loss of communication with our friends in Draconia has risen tensions and placed a more urgent matter on this theater. More
Yeah.
resources and time spent here than the northern campaign will.
Okay, yeah, well, I
However,
mean, yeah, I suppose once this is all over, we can probably talk in more detail.
indeed. As of right now, however, I will let you hopefully be able to enjoy your time, and I'm not sure on the workings of your organization. These things, is it a done deal? Are you going to be the next Fang and Claw of the Ages?
Uh, we'll have to wait and see. I'm not the one who decides these things.
Fair enough. That is why I am here, after all, and once I get the confirmation that is required by His Majesty, I shall return to him post-haste. In the meantime, I suppose I shall be making myself as comfortable as possible here.
Yeah, please do.
So, Dalan, do you notice that the courtyard itself, the gates to the Aegis are open, although still very much guarded? All of the members of the Aegis that are in the courtyard here are watching like hawks, those that would not normally be allowed onto the grounds, who are allowed for this unique purpose. And there are, citizens, other individuals, even your friends come by. Friends that you haven't seen in a while as well, as you spot Zala and Mordan through the crowd. However, getting to them to talk to them at this point, it would be a bit of an effort, and you're already getting the feeling that you're being ushered towards the temple.
Okay. I guess I'll give him a wave at least to acknowledge them.
You give them a wave, and Zala is lost in the crowd, gnome height, stature, unfortunate, but you see Mordon with his arms crossed and a smile on his face. You can see the hilt of the thin greatsword, the Mage Bane, I believe it was, that you had given him, still attached to his back, and just gives you an approving nod. And as you head back out of the corner, you glimpse and you see Elevorn era Netadion just crossing through the threshold of the portcullis, and Elevorn Netadion era you enter, and you can see on the steps up to the domed structure of the Temple of Bahamut, ascending the steps, a couple steps from the top, Durand stands there, kind of mid walk up and looking back towards the crowd that has formed and staring through them to the three of you.
I'm good to wave. Ridiculously. Probably with both hands.
I'll wave, but with one hand.
Same.
I'm gonna wave the cape, right?
No, not the cape. Just hand. No, the cape. Like, toro, toro.
Toro, Toro!
I'll wave back. I'll put up the bracelet up and I'll say thank you guys for coming here. It means a lot.
A hand rests on your shoulder. It's the Durand. It's time.
Yeah, of course.
And you guys watch as Durand and other members of the Aegis enter into the temple, and the doors close behind. Durand, as you enter, the other time that you had been here when it was silent, but you could still kind of hear how the acoustics in this place worked and reverberated and made the sound kind of just encapsulate you even when you were speaking at a whisper. Now there is just this powerful, all-encompassing sound of, it's kind of like, sort of like a Gregorian chant kind of thing, as the previously empty lines of bleachers and seats that surround the altar are full of brothers and sisters of the Aegis. At the altar, there is Svenkrid, the scale bearer, and the two wings, Justine and Leoworth. Stood away from them, but in front of the seats at a ring. You can see that there are other Aegis members. These ones seem older, maybe even like battle-hardened, grizzled. These ones are, amidst them is Torban. So these that make up the perimeter of this sort of inner circle are the other heads of the temples. And amidst the chant, amidst the sound, you make your way, and the closer as you step through, the more that sound kind of just fades out in your ears as it's sort of replaced by your own sort of pulse in your ears. But as you enter, all of that kind of dies down, and there's definitely a level of anticipation, a level of excitement, but at the same time, it's you're at ease. Steen approaches. Thank you for being here. Donut.
Thank you for having me.
All the while, Leoworth is there as typical, just kind of watching your eyes. Svenkrid gives you a grin and a nod and takes a step to the side as Justine proceeds. And as she raises hands, the sound of the chanting, sort of sing-song voices of the members of the Aegis all around slowly die down. And once the echoes of their chants have faded, she continues or proceeds. Speaking to you in a normal speaking voice, but the voice carries. Durant, you have been with us for a short amount of time, comparatively to many others here. But even so, in that short amount of time, you have proven yourself. Proving yourself not just a capable soldier, but one whose values, whose ideals, and who at their core truly believes and resonates with what it means to be a member of our order, to be a brother to your brothers and sisters, to protect those who cannot protect themselves. The task that we had given you, the task that you had succeeded in completing, was not simply a test of strength, was not simply a determining factor in how well you are able to march into the face of death, but how you would react to a situation such as that, how you would respond, how you hold your convictions, and more importantly, what it is that your word and your promise means to you. For strength alone is not enough, nor is courage nor bravery. But one who's willing, compelled even, to fulfill what it is that they say they will do, to fulfill what it is they say they believe in. That is truly the importance and the virtue of the Fang and Claw. And as such, I should ask, and at this point, another member of the Aegis comes from behind you holding the black tabard with the gold dragon symbol on it that marks an initiate in the Platinum Aegis. The symbology being that Bahamut is basically always flanked and escorted by a consort of gold dragons who serve him. The Aegis member hands the tabard over to Justine, who in turn hands it to you. I ask that you put this on, please.
Okay.
So, you put the tabard over your, take, you had one, right? Yeah, you have a tab. So you take yours, your silver, your white tabard with the silver effigy of the platinum dragon on it, and you replace it with the initiate's tabard. And at this point, Justine then takes a step back as you stand there wearing the initiate's tabard, not exactly sure what's coming next, and Leoworth steps in. And he takes you by the arm gently and begins to navigate and guide you as you walk away from the altar. He speaks. Your word, your bond, your oath is what is required. And it is what will be given to each of the heads of the temples, and by proxy to each and every one of your brothers and sisters in the Aegis. Oath to fight for them, the oath to do what is just, and should be required of you to die for those purposes. So the next hour or so is spent with you essentially reciting this pledge, personally modified for each head of their respective temples, making oaths to essentially every single member of the Platinum Aegis. Do you do this?
Can you imagine? I just say no.
Just like, nah, my oath. I only answer to Bahamut. Fuck y'all, I'm out of here.
No, of course.
Okay, so you do that, and again, this process takes about an hour. And whatever you might have expected when you got to Torbon, it's all business, all serious, and he's taking this very seriously. There's no kind of joking jest. He plays his part in this and accepts your oath with humility. Afterwards, you are brought back to the center, brought back to the altar, where you're asked to remove the tabard and replace it again with your white tabard with the effigy of Bahamut laced in silver. And as you turn, you notice a rustling amidst those that you had just pledged an oath to, and they each remove their tabards and replace them on themselves with the black and gold initiate's tabard, and one by one each of them comes to you and kneels and pledges their oath to you as the Fang and Claw of the Platinum Aegis. Elevorn, Era, Neredian. Over the course of standing in the courtyard here, not sure exactly what's going on inside, some people may have expected more of a festivity, and the crowd kind of disperses a little bit. Some people just kind of showed up, not really knowing what to expect, and ended up just getting bored and leaving. At one point, Elevorn, a voice behind you we too late?
Too late? No, he's been in there forever. I mean, I turn around to see who it is.
You turn around, and you see arms wrapped in bandages, wearing a simple brown robe, is
Shut the.
a female dragonborn, blue. At her side, with a sort of like a walking stick-like crutch, is a one-legged male dragonborn.
Oh, it is you, and I'm going to hug her immediately.
He hugs you back.
It is good to see you. Well, we're not allowed in. It's official business or something, you know. But we're here for him, and I'm so happy to see you.
I was worried we would be too late. Niev says. Oh. Do you know if that's normal?
I am not really a member of the order, you know, so I don't really know how they do things. But we're all out here. I mean, he's been in there for a little while, so maybe he'll be out soon. I don't know what's happening. I'm sure it's all very. It's probably there with him.
And all the while, the male dragonborn, who's kind of leaning upon his crutch, is just staring almost in awe at the temple.
Well, Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, it's... If you knew him growing up, you'd be just about as dumbfounded as I am right now. Couldn't imagine him ending up in a place like this. But I'm proud for him. Durand. After receiving and accepting the oaths of all of the leaders of the temples, a case is brought out. A case that you had seen before, a case that you had seen back in Ambervale, that holds within it the essentially replica of the Platinum Aegis, the holy relic given to his followers by Bahamut during the time of the Scourge when the gods still walked the earth. A holy relic that has been since and long lost, but this is modeled after that. And it is presented to you by both Leoworth and Justine. You can see it's a sort of a wedged shield made of, looks like a very fine steel. Like a hardened steel affixed with a symbol of Bahamut and trimmed with platinum. and they present it to you, and Justine speaks up. Accept this shield, and you accept your place amidst your brothers and sisters as their primary defender, and as the first against our enemies.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, wholeheartedly.
You accept and take the shield. And there's a brief moment when you take it and look up past where Leavenworth and Justine are, past the others, past the central room in the temple, back towards sort of the foyer area of the temple itself, where from the door there is this light coming in from the sun, this just kind of illuminating the entryway to the temple. Within that, you see sort of silhouette of a figure. Looks like a well-traveled old man. You can see just barely the hints of a grin on his face. You can see the outline, the silhouette of a bird of some kind fluttering its wings on his shoulder. Your eyes refocus and readjust. And he's gone. Just as the temple is filled with a thunderous sound of applause as each member of the Aegis around you stands, as you stand before them, holding the shield, the fang and claw of the Platinum Aegis.
Like to smile and kind of lean, like hold the shield up towards where I saw the figure.
Mm-hmm. Elevorn, Neredian era. The doors to the temple open. And the first one you see walking out of the interior of the temple is Doran. You recognize him, obviously. Something slightly different about him, can't quite place him.
He got a new haircut while he was there.
He did, yeah. They gave him.
Mhm.
They sat him down in the barber shop. In the barber
boy.
But as you exit, the crowd, that which remains, offers there, as well as the other members of the Aegis that have been watching the courtyard here, as well as the addition of cheers, whoops, and hollerings that didn't really exist in the temple. A much less formal applause. Make a perception check, Duran.
19?
19. You're able to spot your friends pretty easily and almost having to double take. Like, you don't really believe your eyes. It's like you see Neve and Zevzal as well. But
Yeah,
anything
yeah.
else we
There's like an awe in like his face, like his mouth is open.
But the ceremony is complete, and Svenkrid comes up to you as other members of the Aegis are filing out as well. He says, "There's more to go over, of course, but it can all be done at a later date. As the scale bearer, I can kind of guide you through your newfound responsibilities, the ones they haven't told you about."
Right, of course. Is that
But
something?
we have time. I believe the trip to Dracania, there'll be much time to discuss.
Okay.
He claps you on the shoulder and pulls you in for just a brief embrace before looking you up and down, giving you a nod. "I will find you later."
Right. Yeah. I'll see you later.
So, you guys watch as Daran makes his way down the steps.
I'm gonna give the cape to Elvorn to give to Doran. You do it,
Are you sure? Because I mean,
of course. Go, 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 go! Before I don't know something else happens. Go.
I
Okay.
agree with Era. You should give it to him.
so I'm going to wade through the crowd towards Duran.
Alright, you do, and Daran, the first person to come up and greet you as you head into the courtyard. You can see kind of making her way through the crowd and coming out and then making her way up to you with a cloth something in her arms is Elevon.
Hey there.
It's for you. Hi. They sent me to give it to you, though. I mean, it's from Era and they're Dion and sort of me, but mostly them, I guess. But they said I should give it to you. Also, it went well, didn't it? Did it go well?
I mean, yeah, yeah. If that wasn't painfully obvious.
Painfully obvious. I mean, we were outside. I don't know what just happened, but you look happy. I think maybe and they're here. Also, do you have holy water? Oh wait, I see. Look, it's a cape, and I'm trying to hold it up because it's really kind of big.
I think I'm going to ignore everything that she says from the moment. I'm just gonna give her a hug.
Oof. Okay, well, I'll hug it back.
Thank you for everything.
Well, I didn't do anything, but you're welcome.
Okay. I will stop. I will get my composure. Yes. Holy water. I do actually. Ironically, I do. What do you?
Well,
You also have her bag and pastries.
I'm not thinking about that.
Okay, fair.
It's just that Zepzel's here, and I couldn't do anything before, but I just realized that I could do something about his leg. I mean, unless that's rude. Is that rude? I don't want to be rude to anybody, but yeah.
I mean, if there's something you could do, I mean, ask if he's okay with it.
But I would need holy water to do it. But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I just didn't want to ask without having everything to do it because I felt like that would be worse, maybe.
Sure. I don't know what you have planned, but I'll give you holy water.
Okay, thank you.
And so, amidst the many congratulations, and you make your way towards Era, Neri, and even Zevzal. And Zala and Mordan as well. As you approach, Zevzal takes a couple steps towards you. Hey!
Hey, I
Wow.
I
I
didn't know
mean,
you were.
I mean, honestly, we're not too far from here. It just took a while to, get the word of what was going on and try to make our way here. We're glad that we came in time. Apparently not too late. We ran into the others. We're maybe about a week and a half, 2 weeks away. Not nearly as far as it took us to travel down to Ambervale.
Jeez, and you guys came from so far into
Well,
Ambervale.
well, we had to see if you were alive. Anyways, congratulations. That's done a lot since you've gotten here, haven't you?
Yeah, I've been working.
But you're still going back, right?
Actually, sooner than you probably even thought.
I want to come with you.
You want to come with me?
He looks at the others and we can probably talk about this later over maybe a drink to celebrate, but right now not even sure what a fanging claw is, but it's obviously pretty dang important. So congratulations again.
Thank you.
Zala speaks up. What'd they give you?
What do you mean?
I mean, what you get? You gotta get something out of this, right? Like money or
Well, I guess I got plenty of stuff. Just nothing you can see.
well,
Well,
you still have the shield.
I have the yeah. I was gonna say yeah. I was gonna show it off, I suppose.
I mean, it's nice. I guess I don't understand. What don't you understand, Zala? I mean, it's just a lot of stuff for to hand somebody a shield. You could do that without all the. I just.
It's okay. Hey, look, a year ago, I probably would have thought no different.
Could I take Neve aside? Or try to? Or,
Sure.
get her attention,
Sure.
Hi. So, this is going to be weird. I'm sorry. But,
Alright.
about the Samsol, he's like, I could try to use the magic that I have and maybe, bring it back?
You can honestly do that.
I think so. I'm pretty sure. I mean, at worst it just wouldn't work, but,
I mean, that's amazing. It's. I mean, may not be the time or place, but you should. Trauma, do you want me to?
well, I
tell him?
wasn't sure if I should ask, because some people don't, I understand it could be sensitive, but I didn't even think of it until I saw you two again, and then, and I'll hold up the holy water and be like, I have what I need to do it, whenever.
She just smiles and gives you a hug, and it's incredible. Yes. I don't see why not. You should tell him, but probably not here. Let's at least wait till we're.
Yeah,
Thank you.
thank you.
Alright. So, anything else that you guys wish to do here before heading out? At least out of the courtyard area.
I'm gonna quietly and carefully just nudge Neri and kind of whisper. I didn't know how to properly introduce myself to them. I don't remember them. Do I know them? Am I supposed to know them?
Does Aaron know them? I don't remember if Aaron knows them. I know the
Oh,
rest
I
of you.
actually don't think. No, I don't think I've met them before.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I kinda have forgotten about them. It's been so much things going on, but
That's okay. Just smile and wait for now.
yeah.
Alright. So, you guys head back into the city. Zevzal has his horse Durand hitched outside. And as he mounts up, he says, well, I know it's still quite early in the morning, but unless you guys have something else planned. Drinks?
Like,
Why not?
So, you guys head there, walking along the streets. Zevzal riding along his horse. Occasionally, Netadian era, you hear him kind of just guiding and speaking directed towards the horse, kind of not to anybody else, but he refers to the horse as Durand. Anyway, Zevzal speaks to you, Durand. So, do you know whereabouts from you're going to be heading out? Because, I mean, Neve and I were currently out at around one of the port cities. I believe the largest and closest one to the capital here. There
I
are
don't really-
others too. Those that made the voyage. That's where we kind of settled in.
I don't exactly know all the details just yet about how I'll be getting there. But I'll let you know once I do. Actually, as a matter of fact, I wonder where that guy went. I mean,
No, he wasn't there when you came out. Or
correct.
let's see, your perception check? Yeah, so reversing. It wouldn't have changed anything that you've done, but like he was kind of towards the back of the crowd. He saw you come out. Basically, he's like, "That's all I need to know," and he left.
Ah,
He was just there to confirm that you had become the Fang and Claw.
well, that guy probably would have known more. Didn't think of it in the moment, but I'm sure I'll be seeing him again. But you mentioned the others. Are they? You said they're nearby?
Back in Verity, around the outskirts of Verity, really. It's nowhere near as nice as this place. Nowhere near as nice as back home was either. But we're slowly making it our own. The fishing is not as great. The land is stubborn, to say the least. At least compared to Ulha Oryx. And seems
Oh.
you've kind of just lost in like reminiscing as well.
Right, of course. I mean, it's been a bit, but now nothing really compares.
And that's why I want to go back with you.
But immediately, I mean, I'd like to make sure it's safe before anything else.
Sure, no, And he looks around, and you're walking like together, but like you're an entire posse at this point.
Okay.
Again, I might not look it, but I can hold my own.
Oh, look, man, I don't doubt that by any means. I mean,
And you see like hanging from the horse there is, he does have a sword that he carries, and as well as a large heavy lance. And Durand the horse anyway. You can see that he has like a hardened leather barding, so he's definitely it's more on the war horse side of things than just a riding horse.
What the hell? I mean, maybe I'm just being a worrywart like always, but
I mean, I know that this past year is an exception, but it is an exception. And one that was forced on us, really. I mean, what haven't we done together since we were young?
yeah.
Unless that much really has changed.
No. No, you're right. I'm just being
It's
I'm worrying over nothing, I'm sure.
well, it's decided then. I'm sure after we get a few drinks, you'll warm up to the idea and realize there's nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I guess that I mean when haven't you been able to get me to warm up to something with a few drinks?
Ah, it's one of my many talents. One of my only talents. Many, many talents. And you guys eventually do find a bar. You guys get some drinks. Anything that you guys want to do? Otherwise, couple hours and maybe a few drinks in, maybe more, maybe less, depending on the individual. Zebzal is an individual that would probably be on the more side of things. The similarities in their, at least the color of the scales, is apparent between Dran, Zebzal, and Neve, although Neve has more of a cerulean, a lighter blue complexion than the darker blue that is Zebzal and Daran. Zev is a few inches shorter than Daran, but even though you've closed the gap recently, he is still he is actually a bit stockier than you, especially with him probably having skipped a couple leg days at the gym recently. So
Shame on you, man. Shame on you.
what are you talking about? It's my character.
He's my friend.
All right, fine. But you find that at some point, you guys have all been mingling and talking and all of that good stuff. But at some point, you find a couple minutes where it's just you and Zev, Daran. Like, I've gotta go back. I ran away once, man. I haven't forgiven myself since then. Don't think that I haven't tried to. I have tried to. I've tried justifying it to myself. Everybody that made it here has done that too. Neve, bless her, man. She's tried to get me to see, but I know maybe I should, but I can't. I have to go back. Whatever it takes, I have to. I need some kind of redemption or something, Dadan. Something. I don't know what it is, but I need to. I can't run again.
Oh man, I'm not. Yeah. God. Yep.
Sorry, what did you say?
No, I mean, there's no like, I'm not pussyfooting around here. Okay, like, if you want to go back, it's fine. Yeah, it's not like you'll be going back alone. You know?
No, I'm not. Of course not. We're gonna go. We're gonna do it together. Like
Right.
we'll always do it together.
Exactly,
And
like
we'll
always.
find the others. We'll find, all of those that weren't gone. And your mom, she's probably still there too, right? Man,
Yeah.
she's a nice lady.
The night.
Wicked smart, your mom. Too smart. Too smart. Unfortunately, you didn't get any of that, but she was a good lady.
What do you mean? I play a mean dragon chess here, buddy.
I believe you. But no. There's gotta be more. They have to still be there somewhere. And even if they're not, we have to do right by them, Put them to rest the way they should be, not out. We've all got it. Everyone. Me, you, Neve, those back in Verity. We've all got a different one, but we've all got the same thing. You know what that is? That last image. The last thing we remember of our home. Everyone's got a different one, but it's the same thing, man.
I suppose that's true.
Like that, they can't be. Man, all the people that we know that fought, that died. That's not gonna be my last thought of them. Even if I just gotta get back and put their bones in the ground somewhere,
Yeah, I hear you. Okay. I mean, Bahama willing, everything will be fine.
Well, no, that's good. That's good. All right. You don't leave without me.
I won't.
Then be not. Era, Elevorn, Netadion. Anything you guys want to do in this social drinking setting?
Quite so. What time of day is it?
It
Morning.
is like, well, it was. It's early afternoon at this point.
Perfect. A perfect.
It's 4 o'clock somewhere.
I would like to challenge. What's his name?
Zal?
Challenging. My
Who are you
friend?
challenging? What are you doing?
My friend?
I would like to challenge anyone to a drinking game, to be honest.
Anybody to a drinking game?
I don't think I want to outdrink everyone. That is my intention. That's about it.
Your
The
intentions-
little wizard
okay.
cool girl wants to have a contest of drinking.
Anyone want to rise to the challenge?
Sure.
Meridian?
Oh shit.
All right. So,
Oh.
during your conversation with Zevdalon, you quickly notice that a crowd is forming away from you. And the reason why you had some time to have this conversation with Zev is because there is a drinking contest of sorts going on a couple tables over. And you can see that one of the serving ladies is coming up with a tray full of what are you doing? What's the drinking? Is it you go in ale, you go in liquor? What is it? Spirits
I'm
or
more of
ale?
an ale girl.
Ale. All right. With essentially with a few large tankards of ale, and as the crowd is being formed and people are kind of taking sides, you each have 3 to start with tankards of ale in front of you. So, I would like both Netadion and Era to make constitution checks, please. Why is the wizard challenging
Right?
people to a drink?
What's your constitution, baby? What is it? What's your constitution?
Just a check,
Look.
not saving throw, so it's just plus whatever is in the box.
The funny thing is, this would be even funnier if Ron were still there.
Yeah, the -1.
Unnatural 20.
Jeez.
What kind of what am I rolling for again? I forgot.
Constitution. So D20 plus whatever your Constitution modifier. Not saving throw, just whatever's
okay,
in the box.
yeah. That's funny. I'm fucked.
What the hell? No fucking way, dude. I just pop into the room and I see you roll a fucking 20. What the hell?
It's a 20?
Yeah, it's
Plus
a 20
one.
plus 1.
So,
Nice.
first mug you guys, like, okay, staring across the table from each other. And just eyes locked, not even breaking eye contact. Both of you finish the first mug of ale at the exact same time and move on to the second. Constitution saving throws, please. Each successive drink, the DC gets higher.
And this is the saving throw?
No, check.
Oh.
All of these are checks.
Oh, okay.
So actually, your first one being 20 is worse.
9.
9.
17.
17. All right, this time you try to keep up, Era, but as Netadion is there just coolly chugging the ale, you kind of sputter a couple times, and it takes you a solid 15, 20 seconds longer than Netadion to finish the drink, who is just still kind of just sitting there coolly as just kind of watching you finish your drink, stumble through it. You get to the end and you're just sort of out of breath a bit. It was an effort. You look up to Netadion, who has just this smug grin on her face and is sort of woozly wobbly as your vision kind of blurs a bit. But you can see that there is the third mug of ale there in front of you, and it's up to you whether you want to continue or not. Both of you are still technically in it.
I'm
Yes.
at least raising my class, yeah.
It's like, cheers.
Cheerios.
Even if I were to lose, I'd be happy to lose to you, Neri.
Alright, Constitution saving throws. Error with disadvantage.
Scuffed. Rigged.
Never mind, just roll it straight. Your DC's just higher. So just straight roll, never mind.
Mm-mm.
'Cause you
Look, humor me. Just tell her to do a disadvantage.
Why?
Just do it.
Because it doesn't matter what I roll.
What is it?
It's either a 2 or what?
It's either a 3 or a
What's yours,
2.
Meridian?
There you go. Yeah. It's either 3 or 2. So
I
beat
got
that, Neri.
I got 14.
14. All right, you're feeling it, Netadion. You are feeling it as you get through it, but you do get through it perfectly fine. Strangely enough, though, like you're not able to just watch. You kind of have to focus on your chugging as you do, and everyone's cheering. And as you do, you hear like just a gasp of "ohs" as you put down the glass, and something strange. You you're looking, and Era's glass has already been emptied. She's already done with hers by the time that you even finish. The only problem is Era is nowhere to be seen.
Yeah,
Era,
I'm gonna stand up to see like, what the heck.
Era is Era's on the floor. A bit of the ale from the third drink Era kind of got away from you. You maybe try to you're like, I'm just gonna get through it. I'm just gonna power through it, and kind of sloshed over you a little bit. And as you kind of tilted your head back to finish the last few drops, as you just quickly chugged it and powered through, everything just went black and dizzy, and you fell off of your chair, and yeah, you're making a bit of a mess on the floor right now. It's not great. Your body is completely rejecting the sudden intake of all the ale in a short period of time.
I'm
You are
gonna go and
apparently not
help
as
her up
practiced
and everything.
as you may have once been.
I'm
And everyone's like, "Oh, yeah, that's right, get it all out."
yeah, I'm gonna go and help her up and everything.
Okay.
Just
So you go and you begin to help her up, and as much as when you get over there, Era, you kind of make your way back like to your knees, just kind of with your arm resting on your chair, and you're kind of at this position. You're at eye level with Zala.
Yeah.
He's just smiling.
You should wipe that smile off your face.
Should wipe that vomit off of yours. No,
Why don't you help me?
that was pretty fucking awesome.
I'm gonna grab her cloth, her outfit. Can I use this to wipe, please?
You're gonna grab her what?
Like shirt.
Her shirt?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. No, absolutely not. What the fuck are you thinking?
I think we should just find somewhere, something else to clean you off on.
It's so funny when she's endearing like that.
As you stand up and they're kind of just leaning on Nerdion.
Of course, I was just kidding. My God, what do you think I am? I'm obviously supposed to be a princess. Anyways, be gone. I'll be gone. Come on, Neri. Let's be gone.
Yeah, let's
Do your best, like, strut out, but you are drunk, so it looks awkward and. The exit in your head, how you look, is a lot better than what you actually look like. But you can be confident in at least your knowledge that you look amazing walking away, even though you're kind of stumbling and Neridion is having to balance you. Anyways. I think that's Era done for the day. So is there anything else that you guys want to do? You guys finished up your drinking. Some of you perfectly fine, Elavorn probably still in control of her faculties, as is Dran, Neve, Mordan. Nedidian, you're a bit tipsy, but you're fine. Era's conked out. Zala is pretty into her cups, and Zevzal as well. But if there's nothing that you guys wish to do, we can move on.
Durand. Since we're here, and I mean in this city, I mean, should we try to, do we need some sort of anything we would possibly need from here on the way to the trip, or the, you know, should how should we prepare for the trip and everything? The place better than us, and so
Well, to be fair, I just know one portion of it. And it was a nice place. Nothing I really needed to be prepared for. As for the rest of the place, it would also be new to me. I would say just stay on your toes. But if what the guy before, jeez, I don't even remember his name. What was his name? Write it
What was his
down.
name?
Write
Okay.
it down somewhere. I'm gonna act like I don't remember his name. There was a guy that spoke to me before I went into the temple. He said it would take about 2 weeks after they had confirmed everything. So we have time.
okay. Just wanted to be sure,
Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine. They're a little bit concerned at the moment because they haven't had any contact with over there for a bit. But I suppose the sooner that they get all the accommodations, the sooner we can get there and figure things out.
Yeah, that is a bit concerning. I mean, even though I don't know what is going on, anything, but that is always a bit concerning if you don't hear anything from, the place, from a place that is important to you. But hopefully things aren't too bad, and yeah.
Take it easy, Neri. It's fine.
All right. So, you guys spend the rest of the day pretty much just enjoying the day, enjoying the city, enjoying each other's company. The company of friends you haven't seen in a while. As the day comes to a close, Mordan and Zala do say their goodbyes. They're off to whatever venture that comes to them next. The next day, you are found, Duran, by Spankrid, who essentially brings you to meet with this Halverdon fellow. As he is acting essentially in the stead of one of the emissaries, and you come to find out that essentially you have the Emperor, the Crown himself, Emperor Erlishire, and then you have a number of emissaries. Think of it as like the cabinet, like the secretaries, if in at least the United States government, right? You have like war emissary, um, agriculture emissary, defense emissary, all those different nobles are that control different branches of the the government in service to the crown. And this Hal Verdun, who has come to you, works for. He's not the emissary of war, but he works for the emissary of war instead of that. So basically, he's like 3 tiers down at least of like, the emperor tells the war emissary to do something and then that gets passed down to him and he's carrying it out right now. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But essentially, he lays out more details for you. And it's like, I spoke with my lord yesterday. He spoke with the emperor. He got back down to me that we are to proceed with the operation and the plan to send you as well as your group, including many of the Empire's own soldiers, on a number of ships to be departed from Verity in 1 month's time. We have been delayed, but it is a necessary, or calculated rather, risk that the Emperor is willing to take as we are moving a special ship down from Cele.
Well, I don't see why delaying goes better, but if you gotta know something better, then that's fine.
Well, Verity itself is a bit of a trek from here, so by the time you get there, you should only need to wait another week and a half or 2 weeks before departure, and that should be enough time for you to deal with any last moment provisions that need to be acquired. Now,
That's a good idea.
all that is needed now is the word, the oaths of the two of you as the Aegis's scale bearer and newly appointed Fangnclaw. Congratulations on that, by the way.
Thank you.
To act in the interests of the Empire when you are in Draconia. And I understand that there are other reasons you have for venturing to that land, but we will be there to reopen the trade routes between our two nations, as well as to reestablish communication. That one was not as expected as before. So, should anything be required, as we have seen, as you have established, sometimes a smaller, more specialized group of individuals are more capable than simply sending a large army. Then ask. For your word to me will be sufficient that should you be called upon whilst in Draconia, you should answer.
Yeah,
That
you
is
have
all.
my word.
Mine as well, Svenkrid says. Very good. Then, you are to, I suppose, let's call it 3 weeks' time, just to make sure that we're all on the same page and to check in case anything has changed, to be at the docks in Verity. That would be 1 week prior to our planned departure and disembarking date.
Verity?
Yes, it is a coastal city, about 2 weeks travel west of here.
Huh.
And
Okay.
that is the place that, Zev was talking about.
Yeah, it came to mind.
All right. So, you guys have time? You even have time if you want to wait around for the stuff that you had commissioned to be complete. And obviously, 2 weeks' time of travel can be significantly cut down by the modes and methods that you have, namely the wind walk. But is there anything else that you guys wish to do in the capital here?
Could I attempt to find a jewelry store?
Yeah. What you're looking for?
Well, I guess it's sort of like a combination of things. Like, I would need to find a gem and to craft a statuette of some kind or symbol.
What kind of gem are you looking for?
I think any kind of gem. I'm sure. Hang on.
Didn't we get a big gem?
You did. From the Chimera, right?
Yeah. But I mean,
Does
it's
that change anything, or did you need another big gem? Because I think you had talked about it, didn't you two?
yeah. I mean, that was the whole point of the big gem, to make a statuette or something out of it. But I mean, it's totally fun if you want to find something, some other gem. I'm just reminding of that.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I mean, there down had it, so I wasn't sure exactly what we had. But it has like a monetary requirement, so I don't know how much the gem was worth. So
Well, if you want to just talk to Neridion about it, I'm sure she has a jeweler's kit and she can appraise it. Or if you wanted to go out to
okay.
the store, it's up to you.
Well, no, I could talk to Neridion. I just, wasn't sure what became of those things.
No, she's still
It's
just
been a while.
hoarding it like the little treasure goblin she is.
And you guys say dragons hold on to their hoard.
Maybe Niradion actually has some dragon in her.
Yeah, right? Their dragons hold on to their treasure, but Neridions hold on to her dragon. What? Anyways, Neridion, go ahead and make a jeweler's kit check. Intelligence.
$17.
17. As Elevon comes to you and asks, and you take out the large, uncut gem and do your best to sort of assess it. It's a difficult thing to assess uncut gems, as you know, but just based on the size and what you can see prior to working on it, what you have here, once you cut it down, would probably be worth in the range of 750 to 850 gold, somewhere in there.
Would that be? Is that okay for you, or do you still need something better?
Oh, that would be too much, so maybe we shouldn't use this gem for that. But, I mean, unless you could salvage the rest of it somehow.
Uh, I think I could use, the other parts of it, whatever it's, left over. And
Because it is kind of an annoying thing. It's like it has to be like a little statue. And I was like, oh, it'd be cool if it could be Waiva, but I don't know if that would be too hard.
I don't think it would be too hard. Just we could, sketch it up and everything. Just to see how it would turn out first before actually doing anything. And if you still think that this gem isn't, what you want to use for it, then you can just take the sketch and take it to the other jeweler.
That is a good idea. I'm glad you're here to help.
I thank you. I tried to be at least.
Because, like, I know that I could use one, but I didn't know how to get one. Also, do you think... Well, I don't know where to find it. But it's supposed to be a little... Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be little, I guess. But it's like a scythe, but, like, made of gold or something, and... I don't think I would find one in a farming store. Because that just seems not practical, right? Am I not... am I
thought it
wrong?
was a sickle.
Sickle, whatever it is. A little thingy.
Well, if it's gold, and then yeah, I don't think your normal farm tool suppliers would sell those, but that you could probably ask from the jewelry place. So
Or you could make a ridiculous thing, maybe.
yeah,
Elevon's nodding.
I could, yeah.
Use your jewel crafting. Everyone's coming. You'll get back to your pen eventually.
I mean, we could. Do you want to try to draw the sickle or the sky, whatever it is? So
Well, I know it doesn't have to be too big, because I'm going to, like, go into my braid and pull out, like, a little piece of mistletoe and be like, I have to use it to harvest this. So, I mean, it's not huge. It doesn't have to be big. But
so it would be still something that is going to be actually used.
yeah, that's why I was curious about where exactly to find one.
Yeah, that is actually. Yeah. But I mean, I could definitely try to make one, but if it's going to be used and not just a decoration, then if I can't do it, then I'm sure a blacksmith or somebody could do it. But I definitely can try.
If you were talking about like a hand thing, then yeah. But she's like, I think
teeny
you're talking about,
tiny-
like, a teeny tiny thing. You should be able to be capable of doing that. And as far as materials go, if you can find the facilities, you could just melt down gold coins and use that.
Yeah, that works. I could probably try to.
Isn't that illegal? Isn't that like tearing $1 in half?
Is it? I don't know.
I'm sure.
It's possible, though. I'm just saying what's possible.
I mean, I do have some gold jewelry probably that I can melt.
That's also, yeah, that's probably better.
I mean, like, out of character, what?
What?
Just like the requirements for this spell. Like, who has this?
What spell is it?
Where do I go to get it? Even I'm like, I don't know.
Wait, so here's the thought. So like, since our magic comes from like something external, sort of. Like, how do we know the requirements?
How do you just happen to know?
Yeah, how do you just know what you need? Like for me, does Bahamut just whisper in my ear like,
yes, yes,
coin?
yes, that's how it goes.
I mean,
For
obviously,
for Ella, is it just horse speak in the middle of the night?
Yeah, right.
Sorry, I didn't mean to like totally
I
break
don't
character. I was
know.
just like, I don't know how to
Explain.
explain this. Like, I've been struggling with this in my character. Like, I don't know what to
Like,
do about this for like months. I'm
Wizards
like,
is
how?
Wizards makes sense because it's like knowledge passed down and like learned, and like
Yeah, it's
they
like
do their
science.
experimenting and whatever stuff, right? So they could have probably said, it's like, oh no, it's not a leaf from a tree that was stricken by a lightning bolt. It's a twig from a tree that they could have experimented with that stuff, But the other things, I don't know. Maybe Bahama just does come down and just like a sprinkle of holy water. Like I don't know.
Why isn't this
As
working?
Elaborn is
You
doing her
forgot the
morning like
water.
communes with LaRue to like channel and like set her spells for the day, she's just like, I would like to do this thing, and then she just gets an image of this is what you would need to do, and then it's like, well, I can't do that. Then it's like, okay, great. So
I don't know what spell this is, but this sounds hysterical that Elevorn, since arriving in this town, has pretty much just been collecting the pieces like it's a fucking Dragon Ball.
yeah, right. It's like a sprig of mistletoe harvested with a golden sickle under a full moon. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
How do I know that? I know that, but how do I know it? I couldn't tell you. I know it, but I do know it. And I'm like, how do I do this in the game? I don't know
At
where
some
to go
point,
to get one.
at some point you can't just like metagame and be like, okay, how can I take my player knowledge and like subtly weave it in? Sometimes you're just gonna be like, fuck it, I need this. How do I get this?
Yeah, that's where we're at now. I'm like, I don't know what to do. I've been trying to like in character it forever, and I'm like, there's just I don't know.
All right.
But yeah, I could try to find a jewelry store anywhere and ask to borrow their smelting things because I'll probably need to smelt things for that. But I think I could do it, yeah.
Well, I would really. I mean, it would help me a lot to do different things with. And I mean, if it's, I have coins too. I mean, if that helps.
Oh, I think I have, gold items and I have coin myself also. I think you should, you should just keep your own coin if these things aren't too hard for me to get after all.
That's it, right? You take the jewelry, you steal it, so people are looking for the jewelry, but then you use your jewel crafting skill to turn it into something that they're not looking for. You're laundering your own your own stolen goods.
Yes.
Excellent.
So, also, if me talked to Zebzal and he wanted me to, I could do that spell.
Okay, so you want to go talk to Zebzal?
Well,
So
yeah, I guess.
you go to where you were before, where you know that like you and some of the others spent the night, including Zebzal and Neve, and you see them at a table, and Zebzal's head seems to be pounding. He's like, "How are you? Okay." He's like, my head is killing me. You didn't drink much at all yesterday, did you, Neve? It's like, she says, no, not really. You drink more than enough for the both of us. And he's like, yeah, that's true. And that's when you enter California.
So I'll just walk up and be like, fancy seeing you here. And an awkward smile.
Yeah. Good morning, Alavorn.
Good morning. Did
Yeah,
you?
Ella.
Hi. Did you have the talk thingy or?
No, it didn't come up. Sorry. Lots of commotion yesterday.
Oh yeah, definitely. we were all celebrating. It was. I'm still really happy both of you made it. It's really cool. But very nice to see you again.
What are you talking about? It's alright. And Neve stands up and alters his seat. It's fine. Just, I'll be back in a little bit.
Yay.
And she nods and smiles, and so that Zevzal can't hear now that he's really paying attention. Thanks again.
Just kind of nod and go sit across from him.
She goes back to their room, and Zev kind of sits up and kind of looks around, and apparently he missed Neve's departure. He's like, what's up?
Okay, so I'm really nervous, but I don't know why exactly, and I really don't want to offend you because you're really important to Durant, and of course you are. How could you not be really important? And so please don't take this the wrong way. But if you wanted, I could maybe do something about your leg.
Don't worry. I've kind of come to terms with it a bit. I make jokes about it myself. It's
No,
perfectly fine.
I'm not making fun of you, and I'm not making
No,
a joke.
I'm telling you, you don't need to worry about offending me. It's perfectly fine.
Well, I mean,
But you said something. What do you mean something? I mean,
well, I think maybe I might be able to use the abilities I have to well, bring it back.
bring it back.
Attached, of course. I mean, because what good would that be?
Well, I just, kind of making sure. Like, it never happened?
I think so. Maybe. I mean, I don't know what it'll be like for you. You might have to get used to it again. Or maybe you won't. I don't.
Well, that sounds amazing. That sounds almost too good to be true. That sounds incredible. No, thank you. Without getting too far into it, because I don't want to bog down your day. Let's just say it's a reminder of a mistake that I made. Until I do everything I can to fix that mistake.
Mistake? What mistake? I mean, I don't know everything, but I know some things. And I don't.
So, I mean, depending on how much you know, I mean, you're pretty close with Durand, right? So, he's probably told you at least part of the story, if not all of it. From his point of view, anyway. And from his point of view, when our home got attacked, he went down fighting. He may as well have died. Only by either dumb luck or maybe Bahamut's grace, if you believe that, did he survive. Me, not so much. He was ready to fight. He was ready to die. I watched. I didn't see him, but I watched others from my family, from our clan, doing the very same thing, standing their ground, protecting those that they loved and fighting and dying. And I ran. I ran. Got away, but not before that blasted dragon. One just final spew of that caustic, vile breath of his caught many of us. I was one of the lucky ones able to actually survive with just injuries, Neve being another one. He looks down at where his leg once was. It's a fitting karma, a fitting punishment for running away, for abandoning my family, my clan, not having the strength of self to stand and fight. And so, I can't accept. Not yet, anyway.
Okay, I need your attention, and I need you to listen. You aren't the only one who has run from something. We all ran. Durand too. When they took Brushburn, we ran. We got away. We survived. You know, it was hard to do. It was hard to run. There are so many people who didn't make it.
Would you be able to live with yourself had you run and not gone back?
You are going back. You're going to be on that boat. And that is why if you want, I mean, I can't force you. I mean, I guess I could, but that'd be terrible. You know, it has to be your choice. But, why not go back at full strength or stronger? That's what Durant has been doing. He's getting stronger. We've all been getting stronger.
I guess, as much as I'd like to think I was more like him than I am.
No, I'm not saying that you have to be like him. I'm like, he is.
Oh, no, it's not a bad thing, right? He's a good guy and he's a strong man. Stronger than me, anyway. And I guess all it is I want to go back. I need to go back. I need it more than I've needed anything in my life. But even so, I asked myself, and if I'm honest, I can't be sure that I wouldn't run again. Like I said. Thank you. And it's not a no, I guess, because you seem to be one that's not so great at taking no, but... So let's wait till later. Till I'm ready.
It is as you wish.
He kind of gives you a little smile and... Yeah, I can see it. Durand that I knew from a year ago. He's not the same guy that's here today. It's better than he was a year ago. I think a lot of that's because of you.
I've just been following him around, really. I haven't done anything.
Well, I'm sure if you asked him, at least something about him that probably hasn't changed, what he values, what gives him his strength, he would point that same finger at all of you that have just been following around, I guess. I think you undervalue yourself. But I don't know, I wasn't really there. I just kind of know a guy that I spent about 16 years of my life with, so.
Well, it's just the whole thing seems like a mess, and all of you want to do something about it. I can see it. I mean, I understand. I mean, I can't personally understand it because I haven't experienced that loss. But I want to help.
Well, you'll be on that boat same as us, right?
Yeah.
There we go. Guess we should find the big bastard. See if he knows anything more about what's going on and where we're meeting, where we're going from. And he gets up and grabs the walking stick that was leaned against the table and makes his way out, stopping and looking back towards you.
Yeah, I'll go with him.
All right. And as the two of you head out in search of Durand, that's as good a place as any to call it. Kind of want to get to Verity, but that would take too long, and there's stuff there that I want to give time to. But, you know, I planned on it for a while. Verity, you know, being the place of departure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Why? But anyways, there was supposed to be more there, but at least now that we get to streamline it, we don't have to deal with any sort of the messy side quests that I had before, because Verity is where Cyril was from.
Oh. Interesting. That would have been funny.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, well. Anyways, Dune, do you want to see your new shield?
Yeah. You've been trying to get rid of my current shield.
Right now, the Shield of Scales, if not already, I don't know if we changed it, but it's no longer +1 to your AC.
Yeah.
Okay, so we already did that?
Yeah, that's how I'm at 20 instead of 21. Wait, no,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I have 20 instead of 21. A heater shield.
What about it?
No, I'm just reading it. But of course, maybe appeared by a cleric or paladin devoted to paladin.
Yeah. I mean, it's a +1 shield, if not, but if you attune to it.
And a critical hit into a normal hit. Holy shit. Isn't that like redundant? Because you can only use the
What?
reaction once per turn, anyways.
No, it's a special reaction.
Oh, a special reaction.
Yeah, so it's in addition to your reaction. The only restriction is you can't use it and your normal reaction at the same time.
I see. Oh, nice. I can finally stop doing the whole like
Yeah.
swap
Which one do you put
or
away?
pendant, yeah.
All right. Well, good night, everyone. It was fun. Maybe next time on the drinking era, you know, sturdy up that liver.
Find
There's
some
not enough
magic
constitution in the
spell for
world.
it.
Yeah, find some. Aaron's gonna just be like, never again, and just pour into like the arcane research to give her an iron stomach.
Listen.
All right. Good night.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.